Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. A very happy Monday, beginning to the new week. Most people might be even wrapping up. Good chunk of people might be wrapping up their workday. Mine's just beginning. Hello, chicken pants. Is it a happy Monday? It is, chicken pants. It is. I've decided that it is. For many, many reasons. Not one of which has to do with your friends, the Cowboys. Not a single reason. Mosgeralt. Thanks for the 2 years. 2 years sub with us. Thank you, buddy Moz. Symphonicity, where are you at right now? Getting ready to sleep? European, brah? Oh, it was rough to watch the Cowboys, chicken pants. It really was. Grizzly, the thing is, in the speedrun, they're not even plebs anymore, right? I mean, I'm at 2200, man. I'm straight up just gonna be losing games soon. Elvis, what if I told you I was supporting both? What if I told you that? Hey, Sand Dude. Yep, you haven't missed it, Vregorg. You haven't missed it today. I will, of course I find that hilarious, chicken pants. I'm not even sure I believe it. I would love to see remote proof of that, because that is extremely funny. I would love proof of that, CP. I will enjoy it more with evidence. That is hilarious. Zartha77, thanks for the 19 months. Yeah, that'll do, chicken pants. I'll believe the rest of the story if I see that. You know, good faith. Cool Fridge Guy 32, thanks for the 2 months. No, not on stream, no. Just for my personal amusement. You got an exam in a couple hours, Clay? What kind of exam? Hello to Vlad. Fellow Team Chess Hand and Brain teammate. Hello, Neil. What's up, Kilimanjaro? Burnt Tuna? A lot of people got unbanned today. It was a mass unbanning. A lot of prisoners free from shackles. The shackles that previously bound them. A lot of ladies walking free today. That's right. A lot of ladies will be among our ranks once again. Hey, The Crash, Dr. Money Stack, Alex. Hello to Alex Catorce. Wally, Fish. Ratio's saved. That's right, that's right. And I believe we can also say hello to our good friends at Chess TV. God bless Chess TV. An Arena FM today? An AFM for real? Loafs, if he loses, you know you gotta make fun of him forever, right? What's up, Lisa? That's right. We stick to our word, and as announced, the ladies are walking free on Monday. Okay. That's some very funny stuff, Chicken Pants. That's some funny stuff. Yes, hello, ladies. Welcome back. And hello, Gory. But Gory's not back because his ban expired. Gory's back because he completed his rating goal. Gory was peak sitting at 1900 and lost rating to Salty in the ban match. And not only did he get his 1900 back, but I told him he had to hit 1950, and he did. And he did. So he's at a new peak now of 1950. If you set yourself a rating high and hit it, there's always a very, very good chance for successful negotiations with the parole officers here at Chessbra. Always want to see chess improvements. So if you're looking to barter, that's your best bargaining chip. Oh, let's go, Gory. We take those free returned points from cheaters. Let's go. Some people who played me in the speedrun are gonna get those eventually. Exactly, Loafs. People hit high ratings when they're banned. It's just a fact. You get banned from Chessbra, probably gonna hit a high. Kent Agent 3. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Look at that. A new Prime. Welcome, buddy. Happy to have you here. Exclamation mark Prime. Maybe this is a Prime from someone who's just coming over from YouTube. You never know. But in case that is true, welcome to the YouTube frogs. I think we just added a new command as well. Exclamation mark YT. A reminder that if you want to support further, or if you mainly watch on YouTube, you don't hang out much on Twitch, maybe you're just here saying hi, YouTube now has memberships. Very similar to a subscription on Twitch. So a subscription on YouTube is like a follow on Twitch, and a sub on Twitch is like the new memberships they offer now on YouTube. So you can support us there as well, or if you mainly watch on YouTube, then there are a few badges and emotes that you can use there, and it supports us all the same. So I was about to talk about that, Loafs. Now that I was mentioning our YouTube, I was gonna ask, have you guys seen the latest YouTube video? It's me taking Yasser and Eric to my chess boxing gym. Well, my boxing gym. So if you haven't seen it, it's absolutely worth your time. Get to see the Chief try his hand at boxing, and Yasser, who you can tell by the look of him right there, he came to play. He came to play. It was very cool to see both of the guys box. I actually took the day off. No boxing for me. I was just showing them what it was like to go through just one training session. Probably wasn't even as rigorous as what I was doing, but just a taste. I think they got a good workout, and hopefully we're a little bit surprised how tough it was. But if you haven't seen it, go watch it. Add it to your saved videos. Add it to your watch list or whatever. I think it's pretty good vibes and pretty entertaining. Yeah, Yasser, there's much to the man. More to the man than meets the eye, and much that we don't know. Damn, lol, so deep. You got an F from me, bro. Feel better, feel better. So, what I was talking about, memberships on YouTube, if you click the join button, which you can see right here on my screen, that'll also be visible on our main YouTube page. But if you click join, it's very similar to those memberships. $4.99 a month here, just like a Twitch sub. Very similar. So it supports us as well. So in case you are a YouTube frog or you want to support us further, that's one way to do it. And I mean, this is how I walk around Toronto now. Me and my belt, baby. You know, the only time it comes off the shelf is when I leave the house. Gotta walk around with the bling, with the swag. So, if you haven't seen our latest YouTube video, check it out. I do think it's entertaining. Also, chess.com announced something which I've mentioned, but I wanted to let everyone know about. They announced the Bullet Brawls, which is basically like an Arena Kings for Bullet. And the first one is happening this Saturday. And I'll definitely be looking to compete in that. So looks like it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern time. It starts, and it's a 2-hour arena, all bullet chess, and there's some prizes for 1st to 5th. So hopefully that'll be fun. And it goes smoothly and everything, and it looks like it'll be a regular thing. There's like Title Tuesday every Tuesday, and there's this Bullet Brawls event. And yes, unfortunately, Neil, we had to gatekeep gentlemen, esteemed gentlemen such as yourself. This is title players only, the same. So I think it's the same thing as Title Tuesday. They wanted like a blitz, a premier like title player blitz event, and a title player bullet event. So it looks like this is what they're trying. So yeah, this is happening on Saturday. So I'll be competing in that. What are we, Monday now? So start of a new week. But yeah, this Saturday, 28th, it's going to happen. And it looks like it'll be once a month. So the last Saturday of every month. Titled snobbery. Exactly. We got to keep you guys out. Keep the riffraff out. How many bullet games? Well, Benjamin, it's an arena, right? So you collect as many points as possible, right? Just like Arena Kings. Thank you, Firanya. Borgia. I must confess, been watching you for a year or more, but only today that I bothered a Prime sub. I owe you. Hey, you don't owe me nothing, but I appreciate that. I wonder, what happened? What happened today? What was the straw that broke the camel's back? What made you take the plunge? Have you been watching the YouTube? Tuning into the streams? I appreciate that, man. Hey, a snowy man. So, this is happening on Saturday. I also saw chess.com post an article, this one, about the servers, the elephant in the room. We all know it's been struggling. I'm sure literally every person in this chat has experienced some disconnects lately. So I saw they posted an article about it. I'm not sure what it says here, but obviously they're hitting record numbers and trying to adjust. So what's going on here? Is there anything of note? Anything of note? I'm inconst. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. What are we saying here? Why are the servers struggling? Why can't they scale the systems? What is the action plan? Here we go. All right, I'm gonna need the tech savvy people in chat to. I'm gonna need you guys to translate this. We're separating database tables, sharding databases, and putting services in memory. We're also working on cleaving off our most problematic data. Somebody English it to me. Yes, they're sharding the databases, exactly. Hey, what's up, Midnight? What tournament are you talking about? Congrats to Ryan, though. Happy to hear about that success. Firania, thanks for the 6 months with Prime, half a year with us. Can't 80. This is like a. I want to try to say this correctly. It almost looks like it's supposed to be some UFC, but can't 84 UFC, like can't 84. It's a tough one to say, but hopefully a UFC fan and a brand new Prime. Look at that. People have they're really out there with the usernames. Tough to get right on the first go these days. We do a decent job. But shout out to number 84 for the Prime. Go Fetch 13, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Steakinator AC 31 months, thanks for the resub. Newcastle United FC? No, I don't think I would have gotten that one. Not in like 20 guesses, unfortunately. Damn. I struck out on that one. That's right, Chicken Pants. We do need some more green chefs in the kitchen. I will be reminding you guys about Green Chef today. Today's stream is sponsored by Green Chef. So we got that link in chat, !Green Chef. You can use that link, or you can go to greenchef.com. And of course, you can use our code POGCHESS60. All right, and it'll give you 60% off. Plus, you get free shipping. And we're so close to our goal, right? Our goal of 50. I've been withholding the music from you guys until 50. I said I'd give it away when we hit 50 Green Chef signups. So we are very, very close. It'd be cool to hit it today. I got, you know, when you're watching the Stanley Cup playoffs, right? Or the NBA finals, as soon as one team is up, let's say 3-0 or 3-1 or something, they have to bring the championship trophy into the building because it could end that day, that night. So I just want to let you guys know the music set is in the building because we could hit 50 on this stream today. So the music set is in the building, the championship set. Just want to officially announce. $50 what? 50 Green Chef signups, FK Gun. 50 chefs in the kitchen. In the green kitchen. That's right, Spenny. I wonder what pedigree you have to carry around the Stanley Cup, you know? Like, what prior experience? It's just like, I'm sorry, sir? You've been giving physicals to old men with rubber gloves? Well, step right this way. I'm sure you'd be able to handle our Stanley Cup with care. Like, I really wonder what qualifies you. I aspire to lift the Stanley Cup later in life. I've handled many a trophy case in my year. Ever since I was a young lad. Which team is that, Lisa? Because sorry to inform you, the Toronto Maple Leafs. Oh, it's a big year for Toronto. Huge Toronto year. Very excited for the Toronto Stanley Cup parade. Neil, I hope you'll make it up to Canada for the parade. Be nice to see you here for Toronto's big day. That one's hockey, Smokahontas. You get a pass. But I was going to start my speed run today. Oh, let's go, Marshmallow. There we go. I knew I had at least one attendee. Hey, what's up, Rainbow Prophet? Also unbanned. Welcome back, Rainbow. Is that right, Block? That's pretty cool. What team was that? Avalanche. Yeah, well, that's a good team, Lisa. But yeah, pretty banged up team this year. I've actually touched the Stanley Cup. I have a picture with it. I guess similar to what you were saying, Block. I went to a party with a guy, one of the players. It was his turn with the Stanley Cup. I think he was from the Blackhawks. Whenever Chicago won it, some time ago now. So I've also taken a picture with the Stanley Cup, gotten to touch it. Didn't get a chance to lift it or anything, but pretty cool. Pretty cool. Well, you're back now, Rainbow Prophet. Back, ready for the speed run. You know, we didn't want to do too much of the speed run on the weekend. Didn't want people missing out. The ladies especially, oh, they would be just up in arms if they missed the speed run. Hey, Cthulhu dancing, retrodictions, quantity sufficient. What's up, Prim? Good to see you, buddy. Didn't have a chance to lick the cup. Maybe I did have a chance to do that. I didn't, though. What's up, Boop Lord? So yeah, we're gonna be talking about Green Chef today. We're gonna be speed running. A reminder, if anyone just joined, check out our YouTube because we have a hilarious video. I think it's really good. This is like really one of my favorite vids that we've done recently. I hope you guys will like it as well. But I took Eric and Yasser to my boxing gym and made them do a class. So I hope you guys like it and I hope you guys check it out, save it, watch it after the stream, or you can double fist, you know, multi-tab. But Eric and Yasser also both got in the ring as well, so it was pretty cool. What up, CM Serious? Also returning from a ban. As I said, there were a lot of prisoners that walked free to start the new week. Yeah, Eric was just going easy. Just going easy. Don't want to reveal anything. You never know when there might be a chess boxing match in the future. Can't reveal the prep already. Looks cold. It wasn't too bad, but yeah, it's chilly. Canadian chili. Milk Steaks. Thanks for the 3 months, Milk Steaks. Anyways, we got our viewers from Chess TV. We got the good people of Twitch here. I thought we would start with the speed run. Continue with our speed run today. We're at 2,200. All right, 2,200. We're trying to push up to probably 2,300 today would be a nice goal. But these games are going to start getting really tough. These are also 5-minute games as well, so they take a while. Going to be grueling. We're going to stick to What we know though, we're not gonna back down. Stick with c4, stick with e6. How high do I think the French can go? That I'm not sure about. It was foolproof until 1500, I'll say that. 1500 to 2000 was a struggle, and now it depends which line I get. You know, if it's like the tirage, I think it's pretty tough. If it's the win hour, you know, there's chances for both sides. If it's the exchange, I'm happy. So, 5-minute game, let's get started. We'll see if we hit our goal of 50 Green Chef signups today. I'll be reminding. That's right, Neil, we're pushing the sub numbers up as well. Need to push to 6K subs. So we got some goals for today. We got some goals. Let's jump into the speed run. Andrew Dedu, thanks for the 38 months with Prime. A reminder, if you guys have a loose Prime, exclamation mark Prime. Let's have it. Let's see your credentials. Let me see your paperwork. All right, 5-minute game. Let's get the first one of the day. Loafs, buddy. I wouldn't even say a snipe. This is just me and Loafs battling it out. Two esteemed individuals here. I've played Lost Moose, I think, and one other guy. I want to say we've played 2 people from the stream. We're gonna stick with our idea of fianchettoing and going d4. a6. All right. I'm pretty sure we've seen this before. Exactly, Benjamin. Exactly. So yeah, I think we played a few. All right. I'm thinking of, I mean, you want to go like this in general, but not so simple. Bishop wants to develop, but again, pressure here doesn't make it so easy to do that. So I'm leaning towards what is a kind of a frequent guest, knight c2 in these lines. What does it do? Well, it gets the knight away from that knight. That's the first thing it does. You know, and in terms of the squares I could move it to, it still allows my bishop to see that diagonal, allows me to play for b3 as well. I think I'm going to go bishop here, guard that knight so I can play b3 next. Bring this rook to c1. But yeah, a knight on b3 sucks because I really want to play this most of the time to have a nice pawn structure there. I see that that move wants to happen. I don't really want it to happen, but I'm trying to think if that's even reasonable. Also, we have knight d5 coming in, so we can't really be too bothered by what's happening here, because knight d5 is kind of nice. Yeah, get a knight d5 move next. d6. b3. Still keeping knight d5 in reserve. Knight e5. I think we're gonna now take that move under a bit more of our control and play a4. And at least in this structure, my only weakness is the b pawn. So if necessary, I will play rook b1. All right, e6. e6. This move doesn't look too bad to deal with. I'm going to go h3. Might be useful to have that square under our control. e4 I'm looking at, which is usually a normal kind of move. Knight b4 here. King h2. I feel like I have a bunch of decent ideas here. Start with this one. I'll start with this one. Knight h5. Perhaps annoying. Bishop back to guard that. I was looking at this, but knight c4 might work. So I'm thinking, okay, yeah, knight h5 is good reaction against that move, but not necessarily the end of the world, because in a lot of lines, his best move is just going to be moving back. Knight d3 is momentarily available, but rook to b1 is kind of a move we want, I want to say. To watch this. On b3. King h2 and f4, also pretty reasonable. I could see king h2 and f4 being an idea. Here, it's more like, you know, take. You can win that pawn, but it's also a little bit sketchy. Because obviously you lose your dark squared bishop, which is kind of everything. That move I instinctively want to say is quite good for me. Bring the bishop back. Have the rook now on the pawn there. This is one of those kind of positions that isn't very easy to win quickly. Not at all. So I think with 16 seconds, we're not going to enjoy ourselves here. Like, no matter how you cut it, this is going to be a long game. This is going to be a long game. Black is better. Yeah, I think black's clearly better now. Black is much nicer looking. Although, even still, I would say it's probably reasonable. But yeah, it's gotten out of hand. Too much time chatting, and now I think there's a clear edge for black, no doubt. Yeah. GG. We definitely collected a pretty nice advantage near the end there. It was a little bit sloppy, but yeah, this tends to happen to me in these 5-minute games. Just get chatting too much, you know, against these guys who are just good players. Like, can't be 20 seconds, 20 seconds to 3 minutes or whatever it was, 20 seconds to 2 minutes. So yeah, the position evened out here pretty nicely, mostly because I wasn't sure what to do, honestly. Black played a nice setup. Here I think white has a big advantage from the opening, but we kind of just didn't have a real plan that we were executing very well at all, and black's plan came to fruition nicely. With e6, b6, bishop b7, and so if we fast forward to this position, black's doing nicely, very nicely, because everything is working now. He's got like the full hedgehog setup, but at the start, you know, black's like doesn't have any of that happening. So white needs to be acting a little bit quicker here. Knight d5 is probably good at many moments. I don't know, maybe I should have gone h3 and f4 a little bit sooner, but I probably regret not getting a knight into d5. I think that was when e6 happened, I felt like, okay, black actually has got a great solid position now. He's going to play b6, bishop b7. Not much I can do. But yeah, in the opening, I guess knight c2 is probably a move I'm happy to stand by. It's a common idea. I think someone was asking why to put the knight there. I mean, first of all, you don't really want to take, and it's hard to play the moves you want to develop, like b3, because, well, you're kind of opening this diagonal, and maybe black plays a move like, I don't know, d5 or something. Or maybe it takes d5. I don't know. You know? It looks wrong. It looks wrong. So, yeah, I think knight c2, idea bishop d2. Sometimes we see this idea flipped. Like a few people in this speedrun have actually done this to me. So sometimes we see black do this idea, but I think it makes some sense. Rook c1, b3. And then, yeah, after a4, I didn't really know what to do here. So I think I was a little bit slow. And then, yeah, so nice opening advantage. Poor middle game on my part for sure. Black coordinated really nicely. I think black's just got an edge. And yeah, black's position is really easy to play, unfortunately. g5 looks like a great move. I think h4 is crushing here. Probably better than g5, but both moves kill me because my knight is so poorly placed for these squares. So nice play on the dark squares by black, which is exactly, I mean, look at the whole game, right? That's exactly what he did literally start to finish. So yeah, really, really good game there. And then the end is just kind of a little wonky because I'm gonna flag no matter what. So at this point, black just needs to make a few moves. But yeah, let's get another game in. Messner. Thanks for the prime. And Fapji. What a name. Thanks for the 2 months with prime. Rematch? No. I mean, I already don't like it when I play people from the stream. But rematches, I always try to avoid. So let's get another one. Too good, we gotta find weaker. Well, we're gonna get weaker for sure. As long as they're not from the Chess Bra stream, that's guaranteed weaker. Oh yeah, I was almost gonna play something else. We gotta remember, we're in the speed run here. E6. Let's not forget. And we're actually below 2200. So, although we've lost games actually a few times in the speed run, I don't think we've lost a nice, milestone type of number. 22, on the 100, on the 50. Those numbers, you always want to go up. When you hit 2200, you don't want to see the 21s again. We also haven't seen this too much. Knight D2. Tarash, I think almost every time we've been playing C5. I'm going to play H6, which is, I think, something I mentioned I was going to show at some point. Let's go here. Now, I'm kind of guessing that white wants to do something like that. Is that the case? Let's go here. Let's go here. Knight E2. That looks really weird because it blocks the bishop. Guess we'll do this. And yeah, the move H6, it's kind of like a waiting move to see what white wants to do, and then we decide how to place our pieces, essentially. Rook B1 makes some sense, right? Because he clearly wants to move his bishop, and notice that he can't. Good old French for you. However, I am looking at that pawn. Maybe there's some ideas there. On A2, like some queen A5 check. I'll do this just because it looks like knight B4 might be a decent option. Like if he wants to move his knight, he'd have to deal with that. He goes A3. The reason I thought A3, strangely enough, what was actually maybe not good, was bishop takes A3, which pretty much doesn't make sense, but it is actually pinned to the rook. Bishop takes H6. So I've got a few options here. More than a few. 1, some recapture. 2, 3, bishop B4 check. All of them look okay. This one, for many reasons, looks the most natural. I think that's the one we're going to end up doing. Yeah, bishop here is no good. And here, bishop D2. I suppose we could try that. Doesn't feel as good as this, right? Because, I mean, we have queen A5 to win a pawn there. Somehow I don't put a lot of stock in that move. Somehow this doesn't Doesn't feel like it should work out for my opponent. All right, let's take this. Takes quickly. Takes quickly. He's very far away from castling. That's one takeaway here. There's queen a1 check, which might be useful. But it's also just very hard for him to develop, I would guess. Yeah, nothing about that looks right. That's for sure. So knight takes d4 immediately comes to mind, uncovering the attack on the rook. Knight a5 also comes to mind, but I see rook b1, and then suddenly I'm not that convinced anymore. So I think probably knight d4 is the move. I think so. Threatening the knight on c1. This guy we can rematch? No, I don't. I've never done a rematch on any speedrun. I think it's better, more natural. Just play new people in the pool. You get new styles, see different things. Queen here, queen d1. I mean, there's knight c2. It's a lot of things here. Which one is actually good? Check. Wait, what? Why wouldn't he play queen d1? Well, that was just very strange. It didn't have to end like that. I mean, I don't think queen d1 helps. As in, like, I don't think it helps you not lose the game. But it certainly is better than mate in what, 2? That looked like forced mate. Knight check, king here, probably queen a5. And like, I don't know, bishops come in here. King c1 loses immediately. King here, I'm sure loses something somewhere. Not sure exactly what, but it looks pretty dead. Bishop b5 perhaps. Interesting. Well, the game was shorter than it probably should have been, but I didn't really get to show much of what h6 is all about. I expected him to play moves like this, which are like waiting moves. Playing pawn to e5 without my knight there, I thought wouldn't be intuitive for my opponent, but he did it anyway. And then we just kind of played a normal French setup, plus h6. But instead, he played knight e2, knight f3, wasted a lot of time. He didn't really get set. He didn't really get set. Well, Dissiter, I don't really care about rook check and takes, right? Because I'm pretty much meeting White's king, so it would be about me going for mate there. You're right that it does hang that, but of course I would make the executive decision, calculate whether or not I can afford to do that. I think I could. The Endgame Magician, thanks very much, Eddie. Eddie's been here for a while. That's a 60-month, 5-year resub. Thank you to Eddie, the Endgame Magician. Tier 3, no less. And BB Timeless, thanks for the 3 months with Prime. Thanks, buddy. All right. Let's go again. Let's go again. Alvard HF. Familiar name, but not someone I've seen really hang out in the stream in a long time. Halvard HF used to be someone I played on Sub Sunday. I mean, regularly, 4 years ago or something. But I haven't really seen him around. His ratings gone up a bunch since I remember playing him, that's for sure. All right, we've actually seen this opening before in the speedrun, which is why I'm playing the moves without really explaining them. But knight c6, e4, all right, kind of have to go here. I don't really like the lines where you play bishop takes for no reason, and I don't like taking here for the most part because at some point you lose that pawn and it's a bit uncomfortable. Okay, takes. I guess we're thinking knight e7 here. To defend this. Knight f6 actually looked like it made a lot of sense. Knight f6 is a pretty good move too. Queen d7. This knight can be thrown in to c4. Takes, takes. Rook to d8. Yeah, rook d8 just to support the d pawn. I don't mind that happening. I also can't really stop it, so goes without saying. I like the c4 square though, and it appears like I'm gonna have access after I take. Take. These moves are not worth looking at because of that. Yeah, so we'll throw the knight in. That seems correct. Knight c5, which is certainly interesting because it seems like it's giving me... Oh, there's pawns loose. There's pawns just kind of hanging around here. Yeah, well, I think I can start taking stuff. So I'll start by taking this, I believe. And then taking on b5. So these pawns already look fairly disconnected. I have one option, which is after takes, just to simply take the bishop. That's nice and easy. That is nice and easy. And then the other ideas are like bring the other pieces into the middle. So which one are we feeling here? Because ruining the pawn structure is quite nice. Always tempting to do. You just kind of have to ask yourself, how valuable are the pieces? We'll take. Isn't rook 88 free anyway? Well, it's just if you play that move first, then the queen has the option of taking. So you don't really get to kind of disturb my opponent's pawn structure the way I want to. This one, I also kind of feel like I should maybe this. Just kind of like, I don't know, hit a bunch of pawns, maybe intend queen c3. Just try to be on the most annoying square possible, like the square that hits everything. I think it's worth keeping this. These pawns will still be, should still be bad. Take this way. Maybe here. And then double the rooks on the e file, I think. This looks pretty correct. Go back. How was that? Did not expect that move. Wow, did not see that. Did not see that. I mean, sure. I mean, rook g3, if you really want to win the game, I'm not sure why not play that. I mean, it's not a great move, but if you want to win the game, I suppose you do that. But I had him? Well, yeah, that's for sure the truth, but I'm gonna have an advantage against most of my opponents, right? Yeah. Opening was quite successful. I don't think b5 is a good move. I don't think trading light squared bishops is good. And yeah, right around here, I guess you need some precision, but I wasn't really sure. I don't think I played poorly. I mean, black kind of had an advantage the whole game, and I think it increased. Yeah, I mean, all these moves look good. Probably trading the queens maybe would have a better chance at a win. But, yeah. What can we say, guys? We're just, we're just trying to play people that aren't sniping us. I never have the same motivation. Because I know I'm playing people that watch the Chess Brat channel. And I know how strong they are. But maybe we'll get a regular game. Why queen c4? True. I mean, I have 20 pawns to take, right? c4, a3, e3, all hanging there. A lot of snipers, yes. But, you know, you can't say that sniping is annoying because, hey, smurfing is annoying. So, you know, it's a give and take. A symbiotic relationship. The snipers piss off the smurfers and the smurfers piss off the rest of the people. You know? All part of the ecosystem. Speaking of ecosystem, I don't know what the hell this French is. Like, huh? Okay, so I'm kind of wondering what the big idea is. I'm just gonna stick to my... I feel like I'm just gonna stick to my normal plan. Might do this and go a6. a4. Almost a little bit annoying. Here, go after that e-pawn. Can't quite take it. Oh no, giant space. I think you're... I don't think you understand what sniping means. Sniping means, of course, that you snipe the pairing because you know someone's looking for a game. Not sniping the move. I don't think sniping the move does anything. Huh. Queen there. Do this. My queen on b6 honestly probably wasn't the best due to a4. Kind of underestimated a4. If I play a6, then he throws in a5 against me, which was why I didn't like that earlier. And now I'm like, now I'm over it. You know, here he takes, goes a5. I don't really want to allow him to clamp down on my position like that. Okay. It appears to me that this is a free pawn. That is not fully the case unless I take that way, though. Or maybe there's knight takes d5. So, could be risky. Could be risky. Looks like knight takes d5 works. Works, though. I'm not so sure if it really does. I don't know. I don't know. I was actually going to take this way, but bishop takes here just wins on the spot. Well, that's pretty frustrating. We'll take like this, which is not what we wanted. We'll have to deal with this move, yeah. This looks like absolutely not what we want. Have to play f6. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I wanted to take with the queen there. Because here, bishop d7 and knight b5 seems to be working. f6, I guess. What else? What else? think that knight e5 might be moved there, but might have to go with this one. Why didn't he go queen h5 check? Yeah, queen h5 check looked like a good move to me as well. Agreed. I would have probably moved my king. I mean, at least I'm keeping... at least in that case, I'm keeping, what, a pawn? Yeah. He seems ready to lose this bishop, which is always scary, right? Somebody who's, like, ready to sacrifice. It's like, uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. Friendly. Bishop back to d7. To take b5 looks reasonable enough. All right, we've got the queens off the board. Most important job. I think pawn to d4 is a key ingredient in this position. So the bishop can go here without dealing with that, and the knight doesn't get supported very easily. So I think bishop b5 is very important, actually. Instead of, I don't know, rook somewhere, like the rook that's not doing anything. For some reason, I decided to allow knight takes a6, which was not very smart. Not very smart at all. This rookie one might have been better. So we definitely win the pawn, but I suppose this will do. I'll sack the pawn just to know his pre-move. I'll just pre-move that because probably this. Looks like no. I don't know. Stopped trying to look for mate because he was taking like 10 seconds per move. Really weird. Thanks for the 2 months there. G Cobb, Austrian Joker, 15 months. Jervalski, 53 months. Yeah, strange conversion by me for sure. 95 doesn't feel very good. It probably just losing. Okay, just a regular move would be fine. With a6 to follow. But damn. What was this opening? I kind of regretted queen b6. I guess it could be nice to play knight e7 and then a6 take with the knight. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Knight e7 is not normally a move I'd play here, but because the bishop's there, and it makes no sense for white not to take, then I can see why this is good. Didn't I have mate in 2 this game and mate in 1 last game? Hey, you're probably right, but I also had 1 second this game and 1 second last game, so if you can find those mates with 1 second in a game, I commend you. Clearly, I'm not at your level. It did end up looking a little bit like some sort of Caro-Kann, like advanced or something a bit later. I agree structurally. But this shouldn't be good for white. I mean, it's so disconnected. There's no French pawn chain, so let's continue. GM Musty. All right, we're playing a fellow Grandmaster. I always love to see that. Now, there's a stamp of approval on his skills. Anytime someone plays in the center, I pretty much capture it if it can't be recaptured by a pawn. Finally, a real GM. It's a little bit hard not to play d4 here. I'm threatening, maybe takes a knight e5. Can go d5, e4. e3 is always possible, but I'm trying to see how that knight does there. Let's go bishop a3 and e3. That's interesting, Anthony. What's that line? e5, knight d5, e4. I wonder what the purpose of that is. After I go knight back to c3. Why is it not a good pawn that I'm winning? Hey, bats go. Thanks for the raid. I was about to ask, is that go we're playing over there? And indeed it is. Go, bats, go. That worked out. E takes f3, bishop takes f3, queen takes d4. You're saying the line goes here, here, here? Or here, here, here. Aha, interesting. e5 takes e4. Wow, never seen that. e5 takes e4. Jeez. That looks frightening. Good thing we're not facing Anthony right now. I feel like rook b1 is a good move to include, but we're going to start with this. Thanks a lot, Bats. Appreciate the raid. I had a teacher in my high school that I played Go with regularly. I was like a pretty decent player in high school, in chess, that is. And obviously, he couldn't match me in chess, but turns out he was a very good Go player, so sometimes we would play Go. That's the only time that I've ever played. It's a very challenging game, I can say that much. Here? Yes, he's being tricky. What does this move do though? Pokemon Go? Not quite. Not that one. Knight A5. So here, I mean, is he just going back? Trying to understand what his next move is. Queen A4, for example. Like C6, bishop here. Looks so sketchy. Let's go here. So C6 was the move I thought, because I mean knight back doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Here, knight C4, takes, bishop A5, hitting the queen and the bishop. And I think it's only a couple moves there, B6 and bishop B5, but I think they both work out. This one is maybe the worst. This one, you know, if I take, black takes. But I was thinking I take the bishop, and then I take the queen, and then I take the pawn on b7. And at least we end up a pawn, plus a nice structure here. And the rooks can swing to b1 and c1. Where's the best place for that bishop? Put it here for now. Rook here, rook c1. How winning is this? Yeah, I wouldn't get overzealous here. This isn't incredibly winning or anything like that, but I do think it should be quite good. Double and then bring the bishop back to b3. Yeah, the thing is I don't really want to push my pawns to d5 and e4. What I want to do slowly is come defend this pawn. Let's go here. Probably come defend it and then push to e5 and f4. So I'm trying to stay on dark squares if I can, but it's not easy. This pawn is also going to be a big focal point. Let's go here. Bishop on b3 is perfectly placed. On b3, it watches these two pawns, and it hits that tender square. So if I go rook c7, bishop b3, and he has his rook there, you can see how, I mean, he basically just can't move anything. Should be very strong. This king absolutely wants to be on that square. Supports that pawn, then allows me to play e4, e5, king e4, d5, d6, and you see how when I'm advancing these pawns, I'm going to try not to just put them all in light squares because it allows this dark square bishop to cover them all. So for the moment, I think I can achieve that plan that I mentioned where I go here. Yes, he can throw that in, but my next move is bishop b3, and I don't see how he defends f7. think he's kind of in trouble here. Now that pawn will be lost. Still, that move isn't possible. Advance on the dark squares here. I don't really understand that. And should be able to advance pretty easily like this. I'm just going to ignore him. I don't really need the rest of the position. Just sort of know that when you have these 3 pawns like this, the easiest way to advance with pre-moves is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. It's just like, it's like the battle star is approaching. So you don't really need pretty much anything else in the position. If it was obviously more important that I kept the bishop, I certainly wouldn't be pre-moving, because I know at some point he's going to throw it in. But I probably wouldn't be pre-moving in that case. Midnight, thanks for gifting us up to Bats Go as well. Thank you very much. Let's continue. Again, these players are a little bit lower rated. Wasn't getting a ton of rating there. C4, the classic E5. Usually going with knight C3 next. And I'm waiting with that knight because I'm curious what the F pawn does. If the F pawn stays back, it's usually knight F3. If the F pawn comes forward, it's usually knight E2. So yeah, aiming for knight E2. And once again, D4. Too tempting not to play. Like, how do you not play central pawn advance that also gains space and attacks a piece? With tempo as well, right? This can only be good. I'll get castled myself. Yeah, this one is meta, Nick. It's not the set I've been withholding, but it is that one, yeah. I think pawn takes. We get to take on E5 here. We'll just tickle this. I assume he's going to play A5, but I'd rather have those 2 pawns there than not there. And I have to admit, I'm surprised that he allowed this. Maybe it's no big deal. We will dislodge the bishop. It looks correct. As for the follow-up moves, I'm not too sure. Like, obviously b4 is tempting, like, just to play more aggressively like that. Go here, rook d1. Usually black has a sack here, yeah, but not with the knight on e2, right? That's one advantage. f4 is never a concern. But with the knight here, then f4 is much more tempting. So I wasn't really like, I didn't really get there, but I said, look, if it works, it works. Okay. Yeah, he is taking my pawns. Kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Bishop e6 for him is not as good as it might look. I mean, it's the normal move to defend the knight, but I think that this move meets it well. So instead, I was thinking knight b4, but this move also perhaps is something. I'm looking at bishop takes e4 here. Don't think it works though. Knight takes queen g6. And if I take with the knight, the queen hangs. Take with the queen, the knight hangs. Kind of annoying. I don't see too much here. I guess we'll just exist in this pawn down world. Because, hey, we gotta make a move. We gotta make a move. Yeah, knight a4, I was assuming bishop there. Here, I don't know, maybe queen b3. Bishop not really doing anything anymore on that diagonal, or that square rather. Okay. Maybe queen takes was better. I just don't think there's a way that we can really proceed without just being down the pawn. Our pawn structure is fantastic. It's like structurally good. It's all in the dark squares. It's kind of what we want. I think we might have to go here. It's annoying to be stuck on the last rank like that. Okay, we'll hit those two. I don't think he noticed I was hitting both. Plus, I'm still going to take on a6. I think we can arrange bishop h3. Here. And rook e5. Should do the trick. And to make sure we trade the rook there, Wiltino. Very speedy at the end. These guys always have the speed, it seems. Tom Phil 94, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. More than enough time left. Of course, we had tons of time. So much. We didn't click rematch. We did get him in the pool. We gotta let it ride. I guess my my other thing about speedruns is I've definitely never aborted. You gotta take what comes to you. Take what's in front of you. So we got a London. He's a London player. A London enjoyer. We're playing bishop here. We're playing c5. You guys have seen this song and dance from me before. So for example, knight here, knight d7. If knight c6, then there's pawn takes. But knight d7 has the intention of playing e5. e5 has been my go-to idea in all of these situations. You know, I keep saying, if you can get e5, I mean, you're kind of happy. Get that central control. And I mean, this is just a little bit better than that, that's all. I suppose it would be nice not to trade everything, but I'm not sure how much we can control that. Chicken Pants, you're looking for some ads? We might have to hit the good people with some ads after the game, buddy. Castle's kingside looks just fine here. Now, knight takes or queen takes. I'll probably do knight takes. And essentially be looking to bring the knight right back, or perhaps even knight b6 based on that move. Yeah, I'm looking more at knight b6 here. That square's tender, so of course he's probably going to play, well, he's going to play queen there. I'll be looking at h7. I think I'll try d4. And when we see this, we just have to make sure to play one of those two moves. Probably h6, I'm guessing. King over. Here we go. So this pawn is definitely vulnerable, but I think we can somehow work around it. Put it that way. Although trading rooks doesn't really interest me, I have to be honest. Like, I don't really want to at all. Huh. Yeah, I really regret not having the rook on the other side. Like, having this rook here. I really don't want to trade with him. Super annoying. Ugh. Do not like. So I guess we're gonna have to take. We'll make an escape square. I did consider rook c6, no friction. It's not a bad suggestion to try to bring my pawn, but you know, he also gets a nice blockade there as well, so wasn't sure. For some reason, he played f3, and I was like expecting g4. But my last move really encourages him to play this for no reason. No reason at all. Also, not even play queen g4. I don't know. We're not playing too well right now. Queen b4. a3. Always defends pretty well. I mean, it's tough to deal with that move. Just annoying. Very annoying square. I'm missing a lot of moves. Gotta be honest. I'm really not playing well today. I mean, that's a pretty simple one. At least we can fight, like, you know, at least we can play the game by taking the rook, which is nice because in another situation, I think it might just be lost on the spot. So at least we can do this. Let's do this. I mean, I'd like to play, basically I want everything to just be defended. So I'm looking at like this, you know, knight d5, but then my a pawn hangs. So I'd like my knight here. Preferably with my rook back there. There we go. Look over. And here's our here's our position that we want to hold. Should be a pretty convincing flag. He just needed more accuracy. Completely winning, obviously. But he needed more accuracy. He should have played g4 right here. So g4 is a very strong move. I can't take that because of this. And essentially, you're going to trade these pawns. Put the other pawn on g3. And then you have targets. You can sort of bounce around the board. Instead, what ended up happening was essentially he got this position minus this pawn with my knight there and pawn there. And that, I mean, that's not anything to be happy about. Yeah. And now the position is bordering on a fortress. So I still think white's probably winning, but it needs some real good technique. US currency just trying to survive here. Just trying to survive. The 2200s in the 5-minute pool are built differently. And I'm also built differently from how I'm usually built. Not in a good way today. Call Daddy, thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the resub. Maybe some ads for chicken pants. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I'm not playing well. Not much to say about the middle game, and it's just basically outplayed me. The only thing I should do is castle before doing this. So That's the only thing I wish I did. Yeah. I mean, e5 is the right idea, but I was just so excited to get it because you're not supposed to allow it. So for white to be in this position, he's already made a lot of mistakes. Like this London is basically busted because I'm going to play e5 no matter what. But I just needed to calm down, castle, and then black is like, you know, these kind of positions, black is significantly better in, even though it looks equal. So that's what we were trying to get. But unfortunately, we did it when our king was in the middle, and I definitely regretted that. Definitely regretted that. All right, let's continue. International Master at 2200. Okay. International Master at 2200 usually means slow, but obviously good. Like, has understanding. Slow, but has understanding? Sounds like me. But yeah, if you're titled and you're like under 2300, it definitely says, you know, gotta be an older gentleman. There's no way you're that low with that title if you've got speed. So this is a whole bunch of like some theory. I think it's good to take, but I don't really know what happens after, to be honest with you. Not too familiar with that. So I'm just gonna go here again. I also think that playing knight c2 at least gives a better idea of the kind of position that we're after. Rather than knight takes c6. Be happy if he takes me on d5. Let's keep in mind the win condition here, guys. I can't say this every day, but I'm younger than my opponent. We gotta use that to our advantage. I've been speedrunning the English opening. That's right. With the white pieces, that is. How do I know he's old? He's 2200 blitz, and he's an international master. You just, I mean, just plain and simple. You don't stay rated that low if you're that talented, unless you're slow. And usually, if you're slow, you're not young. I'm not far off from being old too. No, I am old. This guy's just older. All relative. At 30, I'm definitely old. D5 looks like it's happening whether I like it or not. We're gonna have to put up with the following tough position. D4 has the idea of knight D5. E5 looks kind of more natural. Exactly, US currency. That is precisely right. This move is happening whether we like it or not. And we don't like it. Let me make that clear. Knight on D3 looks a bit silly. For example, after E4, doesn't have a lot of good squares, so I'm gonna go ahead and take one of them that's available while it still is. We'll try to do H3. Maybe think about putting a knight on that square. Gonna have to deal with knight D5. I guess I could play E4. Could be a pretty good move, actually. Kind of like E4. I think E4 is very tricky for him. Because although he's got this, his game, I think, just became a lot harder to win. I'm hoping, at least. Because now I have a blockade, and I would be annoyed if I were him, because you know that you're better, but it's no longer clear at all. Now you just kind of, I don't know, you have to work for it all over again. So, okay. We'll sit here in our pawn down position with every square blockaded and covered. It's not going to last very long, but we have it for the moment. Black's obviously doing very well, but again, not the most obvious on how to play. That pawn is loose. Rook A4, knight C4. King goes here. That knight doesn't look very good. Just kind of annoying for black. He has a lot to deal with, more than he'd like, I think. And I'm not going to be in a particular rush to like just take this and try to win it already. I'm just going to take my time because I know the position for him is very unpleasant. Again, he wants counterplay down there. I don't really want to allow it. We're just going to go there. Make it a lot easier for me. And in the end, it's probably winning for white. But as I expected, I actually think the game went exactly how I expected. It's like, okay, we're gonna see some understanding. You know, we're not playing well right now. 98, probably not great. Queen d2, rook b1. I don't really like that though. You know, sack a pawn for some pressure, but feels better to play rook b1. Problem is, his play is so straightforward. And we know that when we play f3, bishop f2, you don't even have to ask. Like, position is definitely getting bad here. Knight takes c6 was the confusing part. Well, not really, right? I mean, what are you going to play? Knight back to d3? Knight takes c6 might have been the most logical move of the game. I'm not happy with the decision, but it had to be done. Had to be done. Amaful, thanks for the 2 years with Prime. Cheers, buddy. Steve G999, thanks for the brand new Prime sub with us. Exclamation mark Prime. Yes. Primers, get in here. Exactly. I would have lost this game if I was playing a younger opponent. It's just, you know, the oldest guy flags. That's the rule. Cheers, Steve. All right, let's continue here. Shani. White pieces. He's beating us to the punch here. I wonder if he's going to capture. We haven't had anyone do that, but it is a variation. All right, d5. I think we're going to take. We've committed the knight to c3, so it's kind of hard to play with d3 just because black plays d4. With d3, c4, you kind of want the knight on d2. I did win the last game, but not because I had an easy time doing it, that's for sure. I'll take and go knight a4. I know, Fractal. I was concerned you guys wouldn't be comfortable with all that tension, so We decided to relinquish it. Knight a4. Okay, if c4, probably b3. And if knight d7, that pawn looks loose. Knight e4, maybe knight d2. Takes, as tempting as this is, I feel like that knight needs protection, but I am liking this because there's no rook b8. So queen takes b3, hits the bishop. You can't defend it in any obvious way. Knight a5 might be the move, because if the bishop moves, you lose the knight. So here, knight a5. And then queen somewhere. Like, almost even queen b1. I say that because I'm threatening bishop c7 there. The pawn takes is extremely solid. To hell with solid. Well, queen c8 just doesn't look good. Yeah, walks into a pin. It does go here. Let's move this queen. I feel like I want to keep attacking this bishop. Like this. So that the knight can't just move in to c4 exactly like that. That's why I put the queen here. Right on cue, buddy. Right on cue. Bishop here. Yeah, not too worried. Rook d1. We got fortunate there. Just won a full piece. Makes life a lot easier. Queen d8. The only available move to keep the queens on the board. How bad does he want the queens on? Pretty bad. Pretty badly. Knight b2, we have queen takes a3. And what am I intending here? Most likely knight takes on d5. Knight takes, queen takes, and there's a few hanging pieces. The bishop is also about to be unleashed as well. Knight here, take, getting the queen, getting the rook, that's protected. That has to be it. Too much material, I think. Too much material. Nope. Apparently not. There's a little more fight in him yet. I'm thinking rook takes f6 is a kind of a statement as well. That doesn't work. Even if it could take, I would be Johnny on the spot there. Yeah, I gotta call it a day there, I think. GG. Good old Tesh, a tier 3 for 28 months. PhD Albi. Could be PhD Albi, but PhD Albi. Thanks for the prime. We love a PhD around here. US currency, thanks for gifting a sub. Appreciate it, buddy. And Coden Candy, 22 months. Thank you, Coden. Let's see if we can get to 2250 with another game. short stream. I don't even know what you're talking about, bud. Okay. E6, D5. French. We've done this before. '87. Not C5. Takes B6. And we generally want to play bishop to A6. So finally we see what is practically one of the main moves in this entire thing. H4. It took a while to see it. We'll go with H5. And this. Okay, he's feeling good about doing that, but I'm not sure why. My knight has a great square here, and remember, this knight always looks at the C4 square. Okay, that knight looks good. Let's make that knight look good. And with the bishop on b4, I think a5 is the good follow-up. Takes. A5 to follow. Hit that bishop. Our knight looks fantastic on f5. That doesn't look very convincing. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, sir. Knight takes d4 as well. Might pick up a pawn, so I'm looking at that tactic. But a5 next. We'll see where he puts things. Yeah, I mean, a5, he's committing to bishop d6 here, you can tell, because he's just taken away the a3 square from himself. The knight takes d4 move still works, still exists. But it's hard not to do that. Takes and takes. He doesn't have queen g3 because our knight is still there. We could maybe stop over and take that, but I feel like this is nice and simple. Castle. Here. And the bottom line is we are going to end up material. Make sure to defend all this. Put the rook there. I'm not trying to hang on to these pawns. I'm actually you could even say I'm trying to exchange them. Like a prisoner exchange. These two for those two or something. Because even though mine are higher quality, this is a pretty permanent weakness on b6. And if these two fall, the d pawn will most likely fall as well. Now, as for this, looks like a very bad move. Takes. We can grab this. Queen f4 first is pretty tempting. And then on top of all that, there's, what if we just take immediately? Spoiled for choice. What do we want to do? Hmm. I'm thinking some combination of this. It seems like the thing to do. Wow, that's a very surprising move. I'll fall for it, as we say. Rook takes threatens rook c1, so it's extremely attractive, but I mean, this move also simply hits the queen, so I feel like we have a lot of very tempting options right now. This should be relatively straightforward. We're up 3 pawns. 3 should be enough. I could go back here, but it's a little passive. I prefer this. Winning this pawn, keeping at least my A pawn. I still have these 2 pawns which are connected and passed. Again, I could go there, but further simplification can only help. Just keep these pawns together. This pawn can go. We have check and take. Check. We should have enough time. Yes, knight check for the tempo. Of course. Of course. Of course. Good game to Hakuna Patata. Had to bring the knights in on him. You know what? We haven't been playing that well today. Opponents have. We gotta boost our morale any way possible. Any way possible. Hey, we hit 2250. The halfway point milestone. Not bad, not bad. Kirksey, thanks for the 10 months with Twitch Prime. RS Rome, thanks for 24 months, a couple years. Really appreciate the continued support, buddy. Against the spirit of chess. Probably actually correct. This definitely wasn't how the game was designed, but this is my interpretation. So we're over 2250. Let's run an ad for our good buddies here. Our plebs. Will you guys watch an ad for me? Okay, thanks. The consent was already there in the Twitch TOS. Too late now. It's too late now. Hey, Airbus driver. That's what I'm saying, Jackpot Jossie. Gotta get subscribed. You don't want those ads. But it's okay. We have a premium ad with Green Chef that I'll tell you about in just a sec. Once everyone's done watching this one. Everyone gets that ad. Marcy King 1999, thanks for the 13 months. You hit a year. You decided to go for year 2. Awesome. Just having a Cliff Bar, some sustenance. That would be interesting, Boris. I wonder if we can ask that. That would be funny to know. That's Eric Skajillionaire. You're hungry too now? That's exactly where I want you. I need everyone at peak hunger for this next one. Let's get real hungry. That's gonna help me out. Oh, you already know it, Burnt Tuna. We tee that one up from miles away. Okay, Real Tea Money, we're enforcing the new policy with Real Tea Money. You've been trying for about a week to post a good pasta. I've never seen one. So you're gonna start getting timed out. Because these are just awful. These are so bad. Your pasta radar must be just wonky. These are absolute trash tier pastas. You would argue there have been some good ones. That's like saying you have success on Tinder when you have a conversation with a girl and it's going well. It's like, yeah, great, you're having a successful conversation. Are we not going to talk about the 99 other ones that were failures? You got to think about the total amount of shots you're putting up, not just the ones that go in. Pastas are allowed in the chat, but I mean, they have to be good. Like the quality has to be high. You guys can't be slacking around here thinking that this is some sort of easy, you know, anything goes. No, the quality has to be there. Pastas don't get timed out. Low T pastas get timed out. And that's one of our sub privileges. So that's why the people sub. Gajillionaire, we are very close to 50. Thanks to B Matt. Hey, appreciate your Prime sub there, B Matt. Brand new, spanking new, fresh Twitch Prime. How we doing tonight? I think we're doing good. In the middle of a speed run. Just had a quick break. Had a little protein bar, a little energy boost. We have a goal at 50 Green Chef signups that I'll be dropping you guys. I'll be providing you with the music set that I've been listening to on stream for the last couple weeks. I've been listening to it for like 6 months, but not every day. I've been listening to it almost every day recently. It's so good. So the music's being dropped at 50, but we need 3 more. All right, exclamation mark Green Chef in chat. All right, you'll see our link there. So you can use that link, or you can go to greenchef.com and you can use our code, which is POGCHESS60, and you can get 60% off plus free shipping. It's a great deal. All right, you're also supporting the channel, supporting companies that we're working with right now that we're sponsored by. Shout out to Green Chef. If you don't know what Green Chef is, it's a food delivery service, very similar to HelloFresh. If you've heard of HelloFresh, if you've tried it, know that this company is owned by HelloFresh. It's a sister company. So the website will look very familiar. Pricing, products will look very similar. And we're looking for people to give it a try, sign up. Green Chef is like HelloFresh, but it has greener, healthier options, calorie conscious. You get the food delivered to your door. It has the ingredients, the portions. You're not gonna have any excess. You cook everything, and you keep some leftovers if you want, but you're not gonna have any leftover ingredients. Maybe food if you want to get some extra servings. You get 3-4 meals delivered to your door. All the instructions are there on how to prepare it, learn how to cook, eat healthy. They've got some nice options, but you don't have to be fully vegan or /vegetarian or anything like that to order Green Chef. So you're not like locked in, hey, we're looking only for vegetarians. No, they have their sear salmons, they have your meats there. So they still have proteins and meats, lots of them, but just they have greener options than you might be used to on the HelloFresh menu. All right, but it is a US only promotion, so that's why we're pitching it to everyone. But unfortunately, as much as I'd love to sell everyone Green Chef, the code only works if you have a US address. So USA, got to be in the US in order to sign up and use our link, use our code, grab the discount. Right, it works out to very cheap. I think like 25, 30 bucks, and you know, you get to have food delivered to your door. So you're supporting the channel, but you're also getting something in return for your support. You know, it's something tangible, and it really helps us out. Plus, I always say the thing I do like the most about it, I mean, the food itself always tastes good once you get around to making it. I know that can be tough, even for me, especially for me. But the thing I like the most about it is that it's not like an Amazon Prime. I was telling this story recently. I recently canceled my Prime because I realized I already had one, and I canceled my Prime. But it took me literally an hour. Like, I couldn't find out how to do it. Canceling an Amazon membership is like the hardest thing in the entire world to do. I Googled it, and Google like barely knew. Very hidden. So I always say one of the best things with this is they're not looking to lock you in and like charge you money for stuff that you don't want delivered. So that's the good thing. If you're not interested in it, you try it for a week, you can always cancel. In fact, you can order it, you know, process the payment, cancel it straight away so you don't forget. Of course, you'll still get your first delivery, first shipment. So It's not very committal as well. Us chess players, we should know about non-commitment. But if you do want to stay on a regular plan, then they deliver every week, which is nice. This is a long ad? Oh, not even close. Oh, buddy, I got more mileage in me. You haven't seen anything. You want long? I got long for you, buddy. You haven't seen nothing yet. But we're going to continue with our speedrun at 2300 here. But I heard some subs that were saying, man, this is really really unfair. You know, the plebs get to watch ads, we don't. Well, that's why we're bringing you Green Chef. You guys got a premium ad. Dubik, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the 2 months from you, dude. And again, if you guys want to give it a try, Green Chef, there's already been 47 people that have signed up. It's a legit company. We've worked with HelloFresh before, working with Green Chef right now. But it's exciting. We've already got 47 people, and we have different goals based on how many signups we have. We've already done a few fun things on stream. I've shown some of my Grandmaster preparation files, the ones that I use to study with. I've shown you guys a few tips on how to prepare, study chess, and learn better. And at 50 subs, I'll be dropping one of my secret music sets that I've been listening to. We always get compliments about the music, how good it is on the stream. That's the only thing I'll boast about because nothing else is guaranteed here. But we have some good music that I've been keeping secret from you guys that I'll give you at 50. So we only need 3 more, and it would be nice, be fun to get them today. I have the set literally right here, just off screen. So I'll tell you guys more about Green Chef. Don't you worry. So we're looking for signups. Hopefully you don't mind giving it a try. Helps us out. Let's go for 2300 though. Let's go for 2300. We're at 2250. Small milestones, you know, baby steps. Thank you, Nicholas Dozen, for 1,000 bits. Thank you, Nicola. All right, let's get another 5-minute game. Is it only available in the US? Yes. Yes, it is. The code and the discount is only available in the US. That's correct. So if you want that 60% off, that free shipping, which brings the total down significantly, it's a really good deal. You do have to be in the US, have a US address that you can put in for them to deliver. You're dying here. Oh my goodness. You mean we haven't tailored the stream so that you, Millie Doctor 69, are having a good time? I think we need to restructure things then. I think we need just a whole new model. Because I always know if the Millie Doctor 69 is having a good time, then everyone is. You didn't want to take the game against C4. That's fine, that's fine. We'll look for someone else. The only annoying thing would be if I don't get the white pieces now. Oh, come on. My white pieces, where did they go? Damn it. All right, so even though we didn't get E4, no matter what, we're sticking with E6 and D5. We're gonna take, get that nice structure. Queen C2, okay, so he wants to stop bishop F5. I'll do something similar with bishop here. He wants to go bishop G5. I know this is weird, but like, is this very strange? Almost want to play this, right? Just to stop that. You would play H6, so I probably shouldn't. Okay, that's good. That's actually a good good reminder. Appreciate that. Keep me updated with what you would do in the position. That'll be helpful. All right, I will play a5. Oh, thank you so much. US currency. A powerful, powerful currency indeed. And currently responsible for the last 5 gifted subs in this channel. Thank you so much. Pushing that sub number up. 38. Really appreciate it. A3. Okay, he's thinking about B4. You can't quite do it though. Okay, so, I mean, I've gone queen e7. I'm basically saying, look, b4 doesn't look possible anytime soon. However, knight e4, which is what I'd like to do, it's kind of okay for me, isn't possible for me either. So I am looking at queen e6 and knight e4. The problem with queen e6, to get out of the pin, is bishop f5. So I have some rearranging. I have some work to do here. Probably knight here. That, although not extremely dangerous. I think my opponent would have done well to play e4 in that last position. I kind of forgot the queen doesn't really belong on e7 there. Should just start with this. Queen should be on d8 so that after e4 we can knight takes e4, bishop e7. But knight takes e4 after e4, hitting my bishop and knight with the bishop pinning there. That's kind of not what we want. Okay, we can give white double pawns there, but I'm not even sure if that's good. I think we might hold off. Taking here, though, I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Takes. Which one? Rook takes 95 just looks wrong. So we'll take like that. F6. We have F6 here. A4. Bishop d5. But yeah, F6 definitely needs to happen. Wow. Totally missed that. I thought knight f4, g5. Didn't even occur to me that my rook was hanging. Wow. You can tell that I didn't even like notice it because it had to occur for me to be like, whoa, wait a minute. Huh? Because yeah, I wasn't really thinking that this was a move to attack my rook. I was thinking that's the most logical square he's going to go because he wants to bring his knight back here. So now, down a full rook. I mean, we're just... I want to say we're KO'd, but is it possible that his knight somehow, like if he makes a mistake and puts it over here, we could still trap it? I'm harboring some hope, but the worst part is he has the d6 square available. So I don't think we're really gonna... I don't think we're gonna have any way to trap that knight or anything. Put the bishop here, what else? What else? All right. E5. Okay. Well. We'll see what can be done here. We'll see what can be done. Knight a5 is good because now... Can I just like shuffle, basically? Okay. So his knight can't move, right? So I'm gonna go here and I'm just gonna shuffle like that. So unfortunate, eh? How he has that. Have to try this. Can't go back. He snuck one by me. So brutal. Oh, I think we easily could have drawn that. He took on d5. I could have just queened my pawn. What the hell was he doing? In case you guys are curious, I made it to a draw there, which I think is quite impressive by me. I'll show you what he needed to do to win it, but this is a draw because his queen doesn't have that square. It needs to be on that square. So this is a draw because he needs to play this check, forcing me to go there, and then he can like bring his king in, you know, and my pawns covering these squares is actually really nice for me. So he played this, which was like, man, very annoying. I have like a couple seconds, need to pick the right square. So here we need to pick those kind of squares so we can do that. So unfortunately, now we're dead. Now we're losing. Okay, had some seconds, couldn't play all the right moves, but this is a draw. I can't imagine White winning it. What he needed to do was, he really needed to do this. King here. So that when he did this, he could play king there. And now he would get to, you know what I mean? Go around, play b5. Down a full rook. But unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do. Because he has that knight b3 move. Anyways. Yeah, just like total blindness, just like didn't. But I think the blunders you'll see from stronger players are usually they'll lose like an entire piece or something, and it'll look like the absolute worst move on the board. But it's just because they simply didn't even see it. They didn't even process it. So not moving a piece to a square where it's hanging, but just like leaving something hanging, not even realizing it. You see this a lot, and you're like, what the hell? This looks like the worst kind of blunder. But believe me, it still happens. Just like a total moment of blindness. So yeah, I was just thinking knight f4, and then I liked bishop here because I was gonna play g5. All right, so we're below 2250, and actually it means that we've had the first game of the day, which was to put us below 2200, and now the first game of this, well, this little 50-point segment to put us below 2250. So we're definitely not starting out well, that's for sure. I can't tell if this guy's actually an IM. Let's go here. Thanks to Echo for the 17 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Let's go here. Don Teflon Musk. Thank you for the 9 months. Takes. Should be 2. That's a bold move. 95 is now a threat. Another just kind of weird move because my rook's very likely going to come to c1 with more tempo. I feel like he's moving around a lot. I mean, what's going on here? This is like I'm getting way too many moves for free. Bishop f6 at the end. E4 is probably a nice move here to play d4 afterwards, I think. But we're up a lot of time here, and I don't mean time on the clock. That's not usually one that I'm ever up in. I mean we're up a lot of time, like just in the game, in the opening. I'm really trying to do this, but I keep finding that it doesn't really work, which is extremely surprising. I feel like I'm so far ahead right now, like just move wise, but perhaps not. This is really annoying. It's like, how is my position not just amazing? Got guys that haven't even moved yet. So I'm just going to take it slow. Just going to take it slow. Try to build it up. Because all these pieces are like kind of, well, they need to be there more or less. Making me feel pretty confident. This has to work. With e5, I think that bishop should be in trouble. At least I'm hoping so. Here, there's queen takes. But just queen d2 and I don't know. Bishop g5 is coming. So bishop g5 is the next move. If we take, knight takes on e5. And we're saying that's pretty good, right? We'll have to take that. I think bishop g5 is forced. Takes, and if knight takes, just drop the queen back. And I think we're dealing with a pin there. I mean, the bishops look so strong as well. Knight takes, if queen here. Oh, it goes there. Interesting. Is e6 not dangerous? I guess not. My pieces feel like they should be more dangerous than they are. Or than they appear to be. Let's go here. Oh. I'm not connected. That's not a good sign. Oh no. Are those servers down? I don't think I've disconnected during the speed run so far, but I think it's just happened. Are we all... Sag. We all lost points. We all lost. At some point I asked, you know, did anyone win any rating? And somehow the answer is always no. Like, whenever we disconnect, we all disconnect, but somehow we always all lose the game. Whenever I ask people in chat, no one's ever like, oh yeah, my opponent disconnected and I won, it was awesome. It's like, no, we all lost. How is it possible we all lose? I think I'm gonna be losing rating here. And in the speed run, oh, especially in these 5-minute games, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. It just takes so long to get that. I gotta get that rating back and then some. Oh man. Might have to do the speed run another time. Let's see here. Back. See, like I'm logged on, but like still I get this message. So I'm like, am I really logged on? Yeah, I'm still getting this message. You won points from your opponent abandoning. See? There we go. Those are the success stories we want to hear. Think we're back? I don't know. So I'm not seeing the game like on my profile, so I guess they just abandoned it maybe? Like just got rid of it. Sometimes they do that. They just get rid of the game so no one loses rating. Shasta, thanks for the 100 bits. Escape PG. Appreciate the new Prime from you, dude. Appreciate the new Prime. That's what I'm saying, Mount P. Gotta hit him with the Green Chef real quick. Hit him with the ad break. Alright, I'm just gonna try a game here. See what happens. See if this works. I guess I'm 2245. I know it. So yeah, the last game just basically disappeared. I think chess.com server issue. So we're just gonna, I guess, start with this one. Yes, bishop there. Let's go knight c3. Oh, so now he's doing this. Right? We've seen this before. Familiar, right? Let's put some pressure there. I'm just gonna play this. We will see what happens. There's just a lot of pawns that could be loose down the line. Well, you played that pretty happily, even though it looks like the knight is kind of loose. Looks like the knight's going to a5 after b5. Knight sliding in soon. What do we want to do? b6 is kind of a nice move. I'm forced to now deal with my c-pawn situation. Or, sorry, b-pawn situation. Knight c4 after knight there. We're battling through the server issues, guys. We're battling here. Smooth. Thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Huh? That's not a disconnect. That's a... He resigned. What's going on here? No, really. I mean, what kind of resignation is that? Many options here. all reasonable. Like some better than others, but there's no, I'm not winning anything. It wasn't a DC. No, he resigned. Won by resignation. I guess he had to leave, yeah. Only reason. Engine gives plus a 0.03. I think he understood that 0.03 advantage was, that was too much, wasn't it? All right, let's go for the next game here. Gonna jump back in the 5-minute pool as usual. Continuing our speed run. More C4. I noticed like I'm not really getting that many people rated much higher than me. We seem to be getting a lot of 2000s, 2100s. Knight C3. Interesting. I suppose he wants to take. I mean, to me that knight looks suspicious on that square. Let's go here. Cover that square. Howdy, Tim Cannon. Bishop here. Takes, takes, takes. Bishop a3, a5, yeah. It's okay for me. So b5, knight c7. I think the knight's probably not good on c7, but he's going to play d5 next. I'm going to go for that, though. If d5, I'll go e3. Stop him from going d4. In the meantime, a5 is a really good move, as he's done the right thing, which is to play a5 himself. I think we've got to take this, though. Gonna get rid of my weakness, the pawn on a4. Bishop c6. We'll take that. Rook down here. Double up. I mean, I have the bishop pair. Feeling good about the position. Looking at this, if knight c8, I was actually thinking queen a5 with, I'm hitting a lot of things there. Takes, I can take there or take there. Meanwhile, I'm threatening c5 and d6 is off limits because the rook takes c7. Okay, so he's taken. We can take this. But then d6 is available, so I think bishop takes c5 is the preferred move. Amazingly, after bishop takes c5, rook b5. How about that move, right? Rook b5 looks very annoying. Not gonna lie. Because rook b5 takes, queen takes c5, guards the knight, pins that pawn to my queen. Just crazy. So I gotta take here. And unfortunately d6, again, it's like the queen guards that, knight guards that, pawn guards that. What the hell? He's the skin of his teeth here. Oh, that's not a good move. He had d6. We'll go rook a1 next as well. Knight here, we'll go rook takes. Don't know why he wanted that. He could have just recaptured. So now the knight can't really go anywhere, so we're just going to leave it. If the knight ever moves to any of those squares, we take it immediately. Snap it off. Yeah, so now there shouldn't be any way to make progress. If you're that knight on c8, you're looking at a no progress kind of game. No forward progress. You're stuck. Coleman, thanks for the resub. 23 months. Damn. You really subbed for 23 months and said Kobe Bryant and counting. Kobe 23. Damn. As if my man didn't go through enough. He's got to deal with Coleman now as well. Oof. That's rough. The Epic Chris, thanks for the 10 months. Stochastic Krez, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. And congrats, you won your local Swiss chess tournament for the month. Awesome, dude. Is it like one of those ones where you play every week or something? Or is it just every month you have one tournament, it happens on one day? Because I've seen those tournaments at local clubs where every week you play like one round. So you might have a tournament that lasts, or every 2 weeks you play one round or something. So you might have a tournament that lasts a couple months. Yeah, he's deep in thought here. Pondering his options. Raisin Fighter, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. Cheers. Cheers, dude. Dang, we won on time. We won on time. On to the next one. All right, that connection, I don't know if that's gonna hold up. I don't know if that's gonna hold up here. One bar. Gotta take advantage of that, right? Play against it. Okay. Still allowing for the move e5 to happen. So knight c3, pressure the knight, kind of force the exchange, or the knight to retreat. H5 is reasonable, but again, I haven't played knight e2, so to my eyes, I've still got things very well defended. That doesn't look particularly dangerous. A5. Okay, we're just gonna put the rook on the open file. Could have it. E4. Okay. What's the big idea? Bishop E6, eh? Bishop E6 is a serious move. Rook takes B7, long castle. Check, and I lose my rook. I mean, like Bishop E6 is like very deep, very deep. Bishop E6 is some special sauce. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, I'm concerned here. Rook E1, bishop here. The way my opponent is playing is, let's just go with very strong. Very convincing. I'm gonna play bishop E3. I need to speed up here. This is what I don't like about 5-minute games. It's like, you can't even flag the people that start playing really well. My position could not be worse. Knight's coming in here. But I mean, like, this game, we already know is going to be clinical. Clinical. Ugh. Man, I can barely even think of a move. I need to reposition my king. Even though this move exists, we gotta go for that. Whoa. Jeez. That's a serious move. That's Rook H5 is a beast move. No, but I mean, like, like, what are we dealing with here, you know? I gotta stop trying to find a good move. Because my opponent's not gonna be making mistakes. Incredible. Increíble. Just getting like completely ragdolled. It's just literally amazing. Amazing. So strong, so strong. The game is finally competitive. Like I said, the game is finally competitive. Like I said, finally the game got highly competitive between myself and this esteemed individual. Very, very strong gameplay. As they say in the business, get him out of here. Get that fish oil out of here. Get the beads out. Some nasty stuff that I'm dealing with here. Very, very legitimate player with a lot to offer. No, what was happening to me? Like, when I saw bishop e6, I knew this was going to be an absolutely rancid game. Like, a5, rook b1. When I saw e4 and bishop e6 energy, I was like, okay, I think we're getting KO'd here. It was nasty from this point forward. Get him out of here. Bishop e6 was disgusting with... Oh no, that last game was brutal. But we hung in there against a very tough opponent. We earned our 11 rating points. We earned them. Now we're back in slightly familiar territory. French exchange vibes. I know it started with the win hour, which is why our bishop is there, but it does have that French exchange look to it. Thanks so much, Mout P, for the 5 subs. We really earned those 5 subs as well, because that was tough. I'm gonna go back. You could take and take here. I'm not really a fan of those types of positions. I'm not gonna take. I'm just gonna go back. We're threatening. Knight takes d4. So knight takes. Yeah, we're gonna lose some stuff there. Here is there bishop h7. I think we got to go for this. He's going to get his pawn back on d5, but I think this is the way to go. Knight takes. Didn't really consider that. I mean, this move is kind of mandatory. Here, rook d1 is what I'm sort of expecting / concerned about. Having open diagonal to our king is never a good thing. Never nice. Never having a good time there. So yeah, he's got a nice position. But hopefully we can get out in decent shape here. How can we try to manage that? Huh. Really difficult. Really difficult to move at all. Amazing. I think rook f7 might be the best move to tuck the bishop back, control the 7th rank, block the check. This is the threat. I was gonna go here. Still, I mean, really tough position. Annoying to play. Rough position. Queen here. Like, slowly trying to improve the position. C5, then C4. Yeah, he's not gonna play right into that though, unfortunately. After C5, he'll probably play Queen C4. Like, ugh, I mean, even this is like, it's just brutal. These moves. I don't think there was a way to not lose something there. What? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand any of these players. They play like literally unreal. Like all of them, it's so well. But I will say, probably going forward, I don't think I will ever do a speed run in the 5-minute time control again. It's just like, it's exactly at the 2200 mark where I dread every single game past there. The amount of players that are legit is already suspicious. The games feel so drawn out. Like, everybody's just so strong. I don't even know what to say. But there's a reason why I stop my speedruns, usually very close to this level. I don't think I can do 5-minute anymore. There are too many sweaties in here. It's gotta be the sweatiest pool on chess.com. 5-minute. 3-minute, at least when you're... the reason I don't like 3-minute is because I like to explain... And I like to have the time built in to explain things at the earlier levels, but when you get up to 2000 plus, playing 5-minute games is just absolutely soul crushing. It's so not enjoyable. So there's a reason why most, if not all, of my speedruns end right around this rating category. It is so brutal. And this is like the perfect example. Like, this guy played an unbelievable game. He really did. Like, it was a great game. What's bishop g5? I don't get it. The guy from last game. It's like these are strong moves. I don't get, like, what's his king? Like, I don't understand how he could put that good of a game together and then play the way he's played in the last 3 moves. It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. We just gotta see if we can struggle to 2300. See if we can struggle all the way up. But yeah, these straight up, these games are just not enjoyable. And I can't even say things that I would like to say to hopefully be instructive. I mean, see this? I'm getting paired with like literally 1100s named Joe Mama. Like, what's going on here? We need to get to 2300 ASAP. Like, I can't get there fast enough. Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. I don't know what kind of food you guys are eating at the 2200 buffet, but I don't want to be a part of it. Do not want to be a part of it. Andro FB, thanks for the 13 months with Prime. Andican with the Prime sub. Thank you, buddy. Knight C3, of course. Rook C1. I mean, this guy's title. I always prefer to play a title player, because you just know what you're getting into. That's always a better feeling. They do burst ghost, but obviously it's much less of a chance that they do, because the repercussions are a lot higher, obviously. Take the bishop pair. Done. I can do that. I can do that. Gotta put my knight on one of these squares. Was bishop h3 threatening discover check not working? I think it was working. Maybe it's a very good move. On one hand, you have to be careful because it's an undefended square. Maybe king h8, but no, I'm sure you're right. I'm just playing so quick right now because I'm like, dude, get me to 2300. Just all I want to do against these guys is trade pieces, because I just feel like that's where they're less dangerous. But like, no, the last couple games have just been very tilting. The whole experience in the 2200s in the 5-minute pool is just massively tilting because I feel like I can't be instructive. It's really annoying. And I definitely don't enjoy doing these kind of speed runs for like the pleasure of, it's not like I get some great pleasure beating these guys. I do it because it's hopefully informative. And then if we can have fun with it along the way, that's great. But playing these games and not being able to at least give some instruction or some pointers, if I feel that there's no value in it, then I'm like, okay, what am I even doing? Why am I just playing 2200s for no reason? And that's the way it feels right now. The last like 3 or 4 games have just been like, I've been so absent-minded. Can't even take it seriously. I'm dealing with like the strongest moves on chess.com. Why not cut it at 2,000? Because, hey, there's people rated 2,000, 2,200, right? In the world out there. So obviously they want to see some instruction. They want to get some pointers, some tips. But obviously it's like, well, then why not stop it at 1,500? It's like, I just don't really know what rating is the perfect place where it starts getting unbearable. But now I know it's 2,200. 2,200 plus is where in the 5-minute pool, very specific. The 5-minute pool is where it's just far too sweaty. Like, for example, the game I'm playing right now, like, I'm playing a title player, and I mean, it's the easiest game that we've played by far, right? Not dealing with the not dealing with the howitzers like the last couple games. Fair enough, Dr. Lord. Honestly, have a point. Why is the 5-minute pool brutal? All you need to know about online chess is the more time on your clock, the more people you run into that you just feel you have no chance against. And then you get games like this, and you're like, wait a minute, why aren't the other games this easy? It's like, no, people are strong. What can I say? And I feel bad because some of my opponents are legitimately playing well. I've already played this guy. I'm gonna try to find someone else. Title player. That's what we need. Title players. Titled players. More title players, please. These guys are safe, reliable. You know, they'll play a good game, but that's what I'm here to face. Like, I want to find the guys who are going to give a good game. Do you, Courteous Rex? You learned something from that, bud? Go knight a5. Knight b3 and bishop c5 are both moves. But we're going to face a lot of adversity here because I think he's coming at me with f5 soon. The fact that he's playing moves on the other side of the board is an encouraging sign for me. Don't I hang the pawn now? Oh, I'm not really concerned about this a pawn. I'm not worried about that pawn. Apparently neither is he, which makes sense. Let's take this. I think I can grab this e pawn now. Bishop is pinned. As usual, you know, you can grab the a pawn, but like, I wouldn't say it's the most relevant pawn on the board. a knight in. F6. I don't think his queen makes it there very easily. Certainly not with my queen coming here. Yeah, we want to double rooks. Knight c4. And I think it's just good that he didn't go for this plan earlier because I think that's what he should have been doing. Jameis, 14. Thanks for the 11 months. Okay, so I think he wants this now. Makes sense. I just realized, do you think his name is White Bull, like Red Bull, but white? Let's just play this. I don't love playing this move, but hey, if he doesn't have f6, I don't think he has a lot of threats in this game. Note how his knight doesn't have a ton of squares. He's probably going to have to go here. I have bishop a6 I can try. He wants knight there, which is why he's doing this, I think. He's got that. Knight c5, bishop c6. Watches both of my weak pawns here. And we can double up. So crispy. Why do you keep spamming my chat about challenges? Does it look like I'm accepting challenges right now? I'm clearly here doing a speed run. You're telling me you sent me 100 challenges. First of all, you haven't. You've sent Kane VB probably 100 challenges. Kane VB is not even logged in. I'm not even on the Kane VB account. I'm not even playing people from the chat. I'm doing a speed run. Literally, what are you saying? What are you saying? This is defended, which is nice. I think he's going to go there, which is pretty obvious. Now I wish I had my queen there. Rook d1 and knight d4 anyway, I think. So he's going to go queen c3, but okay, yeah, but knight e2 is... Knight e2 has got to be the end of it here. Because that check is... That looks devastating. Queen somewhere, f4, e5. Don't have those squares all available. This would be the preferred move. But we don't have it. Because I want to get my queen on this diagonal somehow. So I think I'm going to go h5. Nice solid move. Take. Hmm. Interesting. These title players, they're a little friendlier. A little easier to play. Champ Fencer, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. And Bogus Rogus, 42 months with Prime as well. Thanks, Bogus. 42 out of 42. Title players are slow. If I'm any indication, then yes, agreed, wholeheartedly. We'll go e4, which is pretty much the main move. Only question would be whether I wanted to play queen c2 first. Having the queen on c2 already to play rook d1 is kind of nice. h4, I think makes sense. What is the goal for today? A fantastic question. It will probably be 2,300. And stop knight b4. I'm not sure that knight b4 is actually like so dangerous, but trades help him because he doesn't have that many good squares for his pieces. So unfortunately, these trades that I'm doing here help him out, but oh well. Trade. Get this. $48,000 games. Me or my opponent? Yeah, unfortunately, this move can be played. Playing a little quickly. Knight takes, knight d3. Kind of sucks. But not f6. Bishop there, bishop there. So probably this one. Yeah, but bishop here takes 97 is not really any good, so I'm gonna have to keep this bishop on the board, sadly. Thanks, Chin, for the 29 months with Prime. G Madrid 69. Haven't seen you in a hot minute, G Madrid. Thanks for the resub, 15 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Chess Voodoo for 11 months. Welcome back, Chess Voodoo. This one's kind of close, and not really if you think about it. I don't really have a don't really have a good position here. But we blundered some pawn earlier, which was quite costly. Now, I imagine it just makes a draw here. Yeah, because there's not much more that I could do than start taking pawns. So I have to do that. That was a big mistake. He should have just gone here. Big mistake, I mean, in that now I'm making a draw for sure. Before, it was maybe concerning. Like it wasn't clear that I was going to. I mean, I can't really take this because then it's a draw for sure. A dead draw. In order to play for a win, we have to do this. Which is extremely unpleasant. I do want to see that. I think we probably just won. Let's drop the bishop on g5 now. It's a relatively crafty move, I have to say. I should still take it, though. Can't allow him to just trade pawns for free. It should be FK gone, but I think the thing is that we will find a way. He just needs to be very precise, and I'm not sure that he's going to be able to do that. But if he is, he deserves the draw. The way to draw is to leave the bishop here, because if I go there, I can't move the pawn, I can't move away. If I go here, he just kind of hangs out, waits for me to do that, goes king d7, and if I go here, he can just move around. If I ever play c7, he goes bishop here. And then I don't have much. But after this one, now I think we're able to win. Here, bishop c8. Yeah, what's this? Okay, so now he's going for this plan. If I go here, he can't go there, though, which is quite useful. Is it useful to go f3 at all? I think it might be. So I just need to make all the useful moves possible because I'm about to go here. Takes, king here. And finally, it is in fact winning. After much antagonizing. Yeah, it's definitely not a winning endgame, of course. But it became a winning endgame, that's for sure. So yeah, here you just leave the bishop here. If I go push the pawn, then you're just covering that. And if I go here, then you usually want to play this. So that if I go here, I'm threatening nothing. Go here, I'm losing the pawn. Here, again, threatening nothing because of king d7. And here, it's right back where we came from. GG. Fish Puppy 55. Yeah, but I don't think it was winning. The thing is, here, bishop f3 is a great move. If I get to play f4 and king here, that's a better feeling. Still a draw, but it's a better feeling because these pawns are all stopped. At least here, I have to take it. And then he gets a passed h pawn, so should definitely be a draw, but then he messed that up, and now should be winning. I think this is more or less all forced. Yep. Yep. All right. Closing in on 2,300. Closing in by playing an 1,800. No. What are these pairing? I got paired with like a 1,100, 18. This guy's like 500 points lower rated. That's not even within the range that I'm seeking. That's not even in the range. I don't know what's going on with these pairings. Can't get a game to save my life. Can't get a game to save my life. What are these, like, what? What's going on here? Where, like, why can't I be fed someone who's like, first of all, what are the settings here? Unlimited to unlimited. And you're really pairing me with 1100s because I said any rating. That feels wild. But it's so true though, like finding a 2200 who's a human being in the 5-minute pool is just crazy. It's a really impossible task. Against this, I've been playing e5. I don't think it's great, but it's kind of a funny move. Whoa. Mm. I'm gonna go king f8. e6 also looked like a pretty fair move, but I didn't want to deal with knight takes c5, and I didn't want to deal with knight d6. Plus, I know that I can get a queen trade on the next turn, so I wasn't stressing about the position. Even though my king moved, like, yeah, once I trade the queens, I'm hoping that it will be fairly easy to play. Because I have an extra pawn that is protected and passed. I don't get much better than that. G6 will be a nice move. We should be okay now. Trying to restrict all the counterplay, wherever it may be. Rook's double. Yes. Still, if he goes here, he's not really threatening anything, and he's hanging a knight first and foremost. So let's double the rooks. Knight e4 can happen. Thanks, Blake Horner. 2001 with 22 months. Cheers, Blake. I'm hoping for take, knight c2. I mean, amongst other things, rook there is like a great move, etc., etc. But rook takes e2 and d3 also looks pretty convincing. Yeah, right now knight there is a big time move, so let's just simplify. Win 2 pieces for the rook. Okay. Exactly pick the best square there, did he? And that should do it. He thought about it too. good game to Shikakaka. He's reporting me? Probably. Hey, it's probably 50-50 between people that I play against that should be reported versus people that actually report me when I do one of these series ideas. China Biz 77 is hopefully our last game till 2300. But definitely no guarantees. In fact, more like a 50-50 at this point. I was noticing that as well, Flappy. It just kind of dropped out in the last, like, 10 minutes, maybe? Right. I don't know, it's just like these sets on YouTube. I don't know how the sound quality is. Like, now it's obviously more balanced. And this feels like a little more left ear. Still balanced, but left ear. I won, game abandoned. Oh, there we go. There we go. That counts, baby. That counts, baby. We finally caught a break. Yeah, it's so easy to get 2300. Anyone could do it. But we had to struggle through adversity to get this. You want to look at the game review? Look at that, buddy. Look at that game review. It ain't gonna get better than that. Just two people at the peak of human achievement. %100 accurate. You could not improve on my play. You could not. Report each other. Fitting way to end our push to 2300 in the speedrun, indeed. Well, Tristan, I'm talking about the 5-minute pool. I just think 3-minute, 3-0 blitz is the best online that you're going to get. 3+2 is great. 3+1 is great. 5+0 is great. 15-minute chess is great. But the chances that people are toggling in those is so significantly higher that I find it uninteresting. That's all. 3-0, yes, some people still do it, but it's the least by far. So that's why I think 3-0 is the best. But I will also say, like, I'm clearly out of it. I'm not playing well. I hung a full rook today, right? That's unrelated. I was getting outplayed by most players. Just unrelated again. I was playing really slowly. But it all is kind of factored into the thing that I think these kind of lose their value. These 5-minute 2200 games, really sweaty, like a different kind of sweaty. Plus, you just don't know who's legit and who's not. I find it really annoying. Is 3-minute worth it for improving? I think 3 minutes great for improving. Absolutely. Absolutely. True, Kenny. We had at least one good game today against a dangerous opponent. But it's okay. We don't have to dwell on it. I just think this last 100 points hasn't been very instructive. you know, you're kind of just like watching me play, and I don't really have enough time to break it down because like I don't know if the guy's legit or not. It's like I'm just up against the wall against these players. So anyway, we made 2,300. That's a nice little goal for today. Yeah. Did everyone's right ear just enjoy the song for the first time? Here we go. These guys are good. So I'm gonna stick to what I do best, which is sell you guys food. It's a lot better than my chess. But I haven't really spent a good little while talking to you guys about Green Chef, so I am gonna do that now. I'm going to take a break from the chess. Hey, we hit 2,300. It's a nice goal. I'm gonna take a break and talk to you about our sponsor, Green Chef. You've heard about them. I've been reminding you guys probably every stream. Hopefully every stream. If not multiple times during them. And we're trying to get people to sign up, of course. We've got a code. We've got a discount. But we haven't really talked about, you know, everything about the process, how to do it, what it looks like. So I thought I would talk about that for a few minutes here. Can we do marbles? Loser buys Green Chef? Yes, but you have to be in the US, and that will be difficult to monitor. So Green Chef is in the US only, at least the promotion that we're offering. All right, so you can use our link. It's in the chat, !Green Chef. You can use the link, or you can go to greenchef.com, and when you go to the checkout cart, or when you check out with your cart, you can just use our code POGCHESS60. POGCHESS60. All right, you get 60% off, and you get free shipping. So you end up saving a lot of money. It's a pretty good deal. Well worth it. Food delivered to your door, instructions on how to cook it and prepare it. I think it's a great way to learn how to cook. Gateway into it. First of all, I think everyone should know how to cook in general, but this is a nice little intro course. And I mean, you get to eat the food at the end. So you're paying a little bit. If you want to sign up for, right here you see number of people 2. If you chose like 3 meals per week, like their smallest box size, then you would be able to sign up for like $30 US. So not that much. I think it's like, you know, what is it? Around the price of a tier 3 subscription for 1 month. And you don't have to stay signed up. That's up to you guys. If you want to get it and you know you only want to try it once, you can cancel even as soon as you sign up, just to make sure it doesn't recur. But it's really easy to cancel or pause. You can get it for 1 week, put it on pause. It's not going to charge you. Decide if you want to keep going with it, if you like it. Hey, you might get it right now to support me and support the channel, some of the sponsors that we have that we're working with. And that's awesome. But let's say you do that, you might actually end up enjoying it and you're like, damn, okay, I'm actually going to stick with this. That's happened a few times, I know, with some people. We've got 47 people who've already signed up for Green Chef. So I'm looking for people in the United States of America. You gotta have a mailing address. And I'd like to sell you some food. We got a great deal right now. There's some FAQs we can look at. I also always recommend checking the menu. So I thought we could look at the menu together. Check out some of the options. One of the misconceptions I think with Green Chef is that you have to be like eating a vegan or veggie option, which is not the case. As you can see, pork chops is right there on the screen. Turkey stuffed peppers. So they have lots of meat options as well. It's like $5 per serving. Green Chef is what it's called. The menu and the website might look like HelloFresh. HelloFresh is the parent company. So yes, it is owned by HelloFresh. Very familiar. HelloFresh is in a lot of places, but this Green Chef code and what we're offering is for the US only. But it's a great deal, 60%. You don't pay shipping. So I'm looking to get people signed up, but I'm happy to answer any questions you guys have. Like Eric cooked these meals on stream. So we've already done a cooking stream for those that don't know. We love to do the cooking streams. They're fun. I think people had a good time watching Eric, you know, barely manage it in the kitchen. But hey, Eric's never cooked before, and he managed to cook these meals. I think that's selling it on its own. But I was thinking, okay, can take a look at the menu here a little bit. So they have ranch, steak, and kale salad. Actually sounds great. Oof. I'm getting a little hungry, I'm not gonna lie. That looks pretty good. I'm getting a little hungry. But do they have the... Oh, here. The recipe card? There we go. The recipe card. So yeah, they'll tell you all about the... and you can do all this research yourself before you decide to sign up. And of course, I recommend you do. But yeah, you can check out... this is what you'll get in the delivery. It'll come with the prep instructions here. I mean, the steak one is kind of getting me really hungry, but it'll always have all the steps, and it'll be quite simple. Like this one's only 5 steps. I don't think it's ever going to be more than 6 steps. It's got all the nutrition information. It is called Green Chef, so they are going to be a little bit more focused on transparency. They want you to know what's in the food. They want you to know that it's good, healthy, fresh food. That's the point. Hey, thanks a lot there, Andrash, for the raid. 81 people. I don't suppose you got any American viewers there, Andrash, do you? I'm trying to sell some food to people in the United States of America. Food delivery service called Green Chef. Thanks a lot, though, for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, guys. But yeah, I think it's a great deal. We have 60% off. We have free shipping. And we got all sorts of fun things that I'm sort of giving away or giving to you guys when we reach certain milestones. Like right now, we're 3 away from 50. At 50 signups, I was going to give you guys the music that I've been listening to and keeping a secret. People always ask about the music on this channel. And I usually share it, but there's one I haven't been sharing. It's too good. So I said I would give it away at 50. We got a new KO animation coming at 65 signups, if we can get there. New KO animation. A lot of people have been asking about one, so yeah, we decided to put the wheels in motion. But yeah, it's called Green Chef. I'm curious if anyone has any questions, but I'll put the menu as well. If you want to check yourself. There you go. There's the menu in the chat. If you want to have a look at it, basically have a look at the meals. See if there's 2 or 3 or 4 that you would add to your bag, your weekly delivery. And if you want to try it out, then just make sure you use our code PogChat60. You can use our link !Green Chef in the chat. But it's pretty risk-free, not committing a lot, costs like $30, and definitely supports us here at the channel big time. So I think it's a win-win. They have FAQs. We were looking at these before about Green Chef, recipes, billing, shipping. Not sure exactly what questions you guys might have, but I think the FAQ is a great place if you're unsure about something. I'm sure it's answered here. Refrigerated or frozen? These will just be refrigerated, Chess Ninja. Yeah. These are just going to be refrigerated. But yeah, they have all the options here, the preferences. So fast and fit, in case you have a New Year's resolution, like some of us, to lose some weight. Veggie, vegan, gluten-free. All your dietary restrictions here are going to be accounted for. Binary Machine, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, Binary. But for me, one of the best things about it is learning how to cook. I think I'm a better chef now after getting some of these meal plans delivered, because it doesn't come prepared. You do cook it yourself, so you got to put some effort in, but I think it's worthwhile. Learn how to cook. Good life skill. Once you get good at it, only takes like 30 minutes to do. You need to lose 30 pounds. Well, there you go, bud. Green Chef has got you covered. You might be wondering what the difference is between Green Chef and HelloFresh, because honestly, the websites look the same. HelloFresh owns Green Chef, so that's why it'll be familiar. And Green Chef just has way more healthy options, calorie-conscious options than HelloFresh. That's the main difference you have to know about. Otherwise, the way they deliver the food, package it, the instructions, the preparation, the delivery, it's all very similar. So in case you've got HelloFresh in the past, or you know about that, it'll be very, very similar. Very, very similar. Is anyone on the fence, or maybe have any questions about Green Chef? They're currently sponsoring us, so we'll be working with them for the next little while. So you'll be hearing about Green Chef. A nice little nod is that, hey, 47 people have already signed up, which is awesome. I appreciate the support from everybody thus far. But we're looking for more. 50 is the next big goal. Hey, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. 50 is the next big goal. So we're trying to hit that number and more. Only salad will be healthy. Well, they have lots of salad options. I mean, that one I was looking at, to me, this looks amazing. What else do they have here? Yeah, they have a lot of soups. As you can see, there's quite a few. And I think these Chef Select ones are generally some higher quality meals. I think they might cost a little bit more. The pics never match the food. You mean when you cook it? Because for me, whenever I get these services, the food does match the pics in the sense like I'm getting what I paid for. But are you talking about are you talking about when you prepare it? I think even Eric compared the picture to his food after he cooked it, and it looked pretty similar. You give him some credit. And that's the other thing, Freddy Patzer. You can look at the menus. For example, here, we got the menu from the 28th to the 3rd. But like, you can check out the menu for different weeks. You can order it, even now with the discount, 60% off and free shipping. You can order it now, but you can pick a different week's menu, and then so you have the delivery scheduled for them. Can Green Chef help you get a girlfriend? Honestly, probably yes. If you're at the point where you're asking that question, then the answer is probably definitely yes. But in all seriousness, I think there's no way you can make a case that the answer is no. You're literally learning how to cook. What girl doesn't like that? Hey, Dan, the efficient gamer. How long's the infomercial? It's not really like, you know, official infomercial, but just taking the time to shout out the sponsor and see if I can interest some Americans in some food. Exactly, an informal commercial. I kind of like that word actually. Hey, we just got a sign up. Whoever that was, thank you so much. Was that someone that's in here chatting? Thanks a lot. That's 48. Getting dangerously close to 50. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that you could look at other weeks ahead, pick the good food you like. And that's why I think it's so important to know that you can pause your deliveries. So if I get, let's say, the January 28th menu, and then the next week doesn't look like food I'm interested in, the week after that doesn't, but then the week after that does, I can pause it for 2 weeks and then just, you know, restart it 2 weeks later. So I just think it's flexible. you know, a lot of people come in the channel like, how can I support, you know, gifting subs, donations. That's all like super supportive financially. I always say, hey, if you can't support financially, follow us on Twitch, check out our YouTube channel, right? These are ways to support. But if you can support financially, this is another way with Green Chef, you know, signing up, trying the products that companies that are working with us that sponsor the channel, trying products that they're pushing and promoting. That always helps out a lot. You know, more companies want to work with us. More sponsorship, better bottom line, more content. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, we just want to keep the streams high energy. We want to have fun series, do fun things, and this helps us do that. Plain and simple. You're a web developer and you like the website? I think it's just simple, right? It's always been simple, sleek. I have to give them credit. Does Green Chef deliver to Vancouver? Dragon Looney, I have to apologize and say no. You know, even with HelloFresh and other delivery companies, sometimes the company might deliver to where you live, but specifically the code and the discount that I'm offering is only in the US. But yeah, Green Chef's only in the US, so that wouldn't work. I'm Canadian as well, so I feel you. I feel you. Also, shout out to Vancouver. But yeah, no, this is an offer for anyone that has an American address. Got to have somewhere in the US that they can deliver to. Delivers really quickly as well. And I mean, the point of it is that you get a delivery every week, so they're quick with it. They're quick with it. Green pizza? Do they have a green pizza option? For some reason, that wouldn't surprise me. I could see it. I could see it. They have like sushi pizza, right? You go to a sushi place, they have sushi pizza. I could see some green pizza option. I look at this and I'm like, oh my goodness, that looks so good. Herb chicken and creamy spaghetti squash. Oh, looks so good. Hey, Hyphy Dan. I would say that, you know, as much as I'd love to give you the answer that might make you sign up, you can safely assume that most of the things you're going to find here are health conscious, for sure. Green, health conscious. But have a look at the menu. You'll definitely find some things that you might not expect there. As I said, I think some people are under the impression it's like veggie options only, which is not the case. They're just healthier. So as you can see right in front of you, you'll still find protein, chicken, salmon, steak. But I always recommend checking out the menu at least, right? If you're even considering signing up, I mean, yeah, check the menu. Give it a browse. You're not committing anything by doing that. But yeah, you can use our link, guys. Or type the code in. It has the same effect. You get the discount either way. And obviously, at the end of the day, if you're getting the discount, you've done it correctly. Because if you're getting the 60% off, of course you've used our link properly. So use our link, go to greenchef.com. The code is POGCHESS60. You get 60% off your order and free shipping. I think it's a pretty good deal. So anyway, just want to tell you guys again, what's up, Chicken Pants? Yeah, we did have someone sign up. We're at 48, so I appreciate you giving it a try. Hope you like the food. Also, I'm excited because some people are gonna get their Green Chef. Like there's already been 48 people that have signed up. Some of them signed up more than a week ago, so they should already have it. I'm curious to see what they say. We're gonna get some real feedback in here. You know, do they like the food? Was the delivery process smooth? So I'm keen on that. And yeah, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I think people just aren't fully understanding the breadth, the depth, you know, of their privileges. Yeah, it's like what, 30 bucks, around 30 bucks US. Game with them on, maybe sub battle spot, potential girlfriend, marbles privileges. I mean, the list goes on and on. Green Chef scientifically proven to help your chess game? No, I am scientifically proven to help your chess game. Me and Green Chef, we work together. Pineapple Vendor 1994 says, I was number 48, signing up for Green Chef. Just got over 1900 rapid on chess.com. If I make it to 2000, could I get a rapid game? Wow. First of all, I mentioned this earlier. If you ever try to bargain or barter with your chess improvement, you will find success. That's a good place to start. Because we just love seeing people hit new high ratings, hit new goals, milestones. I think that's awesome. You hit 1900 rapid for the first time, your new high. Is that the case? And then if you get 2000, you want to play rapid game? Sure, I'll agree to that. You also signed up for Green Chef. I mean, my guy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I was reminding people to check out our YouTube, our latest videos with Yasser. Yasser and Eric go to my boxing gym and get a full workout. I enjoyed this video a lot. I think it's hilarious. So check this video out. I think this is a great one. And Eric is continuing to release his Hippo Speedrun, right? You got the Hippo Speedrun Part 2. It's going to keep getting released. Thank you, Mike Don. They're a lot of effort to make, you know, these IRL videos. They are. Vlogging, filming, editing. Jeff does all that for us. So I know it's a lot of work, and for all of us, but especially Jeff, who puts the most work into them, you know, it's nice to get positive feedback. It's nice when people leave a comment. It's nice when people watch it, obviously. But I think we've got some cool videos on YouTube lately, in my opinion. And I don't always say that. Sometimes I can admit, like, you know, we've been trying to get some cool stuff out, but it just hasn't hit. I think the latest videos are very cool. So check out our YouTube if you're thirsting for content and maybe we're not live, although we stream basically every day. That's right, Sergeant Major. Appreciate that. Exclamation mark. Green Chef is right, Sergeant Major. We want people to use that link that comes up in the chat, or you can just type the code in at checkout, PogChess60, 60% off and free shipping. That's right, that's right. Hey, what's up, Aiden, the Cooler? Also, we've been telling you guys about this, but if you're a YouTube frog or you like watching YouTube, maybe more than Twitch, I don't know. We got any YouTube people here? They just added this join thing on YouTube, which is kind of cool. It's basically like the same price as a Twitch sub, but the revenue split is actually probably going to be better on YouTube. So if you guys are YouTube people, this might be a cool option for you. Get some badges, some emotes that show up in the comments, and hey, it supports us. $5 a month. You can join and support on YouTube now the same way that it works on Twitch. Twitch is better than YouTube? Well, we're on Twitch now, so shh. I'll agree with you, but don't tell the YouTube crowd. Hello, Ethan. Good to see you, buddy. Are you talking about in New York? Damn. Big MSG. That's a pretty sweet offer, Ethan. So I'll tell you what, Ethan. It's a nice offer, but I feel indebted to you. I feel like you're just coming at me, throwing me a bone here. I'll throw you a bone as well. Ethan, would you like Green Chef delivered to your door. If you give me Calgary versus the New York Rangers hockey tickets, let's set you up with Green Chef. Just to balance the scales there. 2 gifts of equivalent value. The Calgary game would be very cool. Calgary's kind of like, man, I'm playing that well this season, but I feel like they're a team that can always win. We'll keep it in mind, Ethan. I feel like the date might be pretty close to some other things we have planned. But it's a really nice offer, so I really will think about it. I'll message you. Go, Ethan. We don't see ESAP here as much. What are you up to lately, ESAP? We don't see you around, buddy. Hello, Moistad. Been slacking? Hopefully not in school, just on your chest bra hours. Yeah, you do have to get your stuff together, buddy. Granny Basher. Wow, 6 months from Granny Basher. Thanks for the prime. Maybe, Ahmad. I'm honestly not following that too much. I wouldn't comment. I wouldn't comment. But I think I'm going to leave the speedrun for today. You're in Toronto over this weekend, ESAP? Damn, buddy, why didn't you say so? Let me know. I'll take you somewhere nice, buddy. What's there to do? I mean, honestly, not a ton. You can try to find a nice lady and bring her to the States for Valentine's Day. I think we can do better than that, Burnt Tuna. Take him to church. There's some nice places to eat and drink, that's for sure. Well, the nice thing about Canada, especially Toronto, is do we have any of X? The answer is always yes. We have everything. But probably not the high value ones that you're looking for. Hey, AK Sovo. I am, yeah. I won't be on too much longer. I'm just kind of hanging out, chilling here at the end of shift. We did some speedrun. Stream was sponsored by Green Chef today, so I just wanted to let you guys know about Green Chef. See if I could interest you guys in some food. But I won't be going too late tonight. I'm just feeling kind of tired. We had a really late one yesterday. Streamed, I don't know, 11 hours. Ended at like 5 a.m. So I'm just feeling pretty tired today. I don't think I'm going to be doing a late one. Tomorrow's Title Tuesday, don't forget. The whole week is starting again. So Title Tuesday, 11 a.m. Late Title Tuesday, 5 p.m. So we got a full day of streaming tomorrow. Tuesday is always a long streaming day. So join us at 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. What's up, Canadian Rock fan? You're unbanned, buddy. Welcome back. Arena Kings on Wednesday. I was telling you guys about the chess.com Bullet Arena on Saturday. So we got a packed week. And my speedrun is coming to an end. Like as I said today, it's really frustrating. I don't think I'm going to really continue it much, so we might get into something new. Might get into something new. Canadian Rock fan. 3 gifted subs. Hey, aren't you the sweetest? I agree, but you know, I don't always have control over that. 69 subs on the day as well. Confirming that in fact it was a great stream. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs, Canadian Rock fan. There we go. Local time now. I think exclamation mark time works, but I'm just on Eastern time. Thanks very much, Canadian Rock fan. So hope to see you guys back 11 a.m. tomorrow. All right. I think I'm gonna call it now. Coming up to 10 p.m. I'm a little hungry. Gotta go have some dinner. I also see there's quite a few people streaming. So we're gonna send the raid off. All right, I see our buddy Ben is doing a later stream. He's still going strong. We're gonna send the raid over to Big Ben. Say hi for me. Thanks again, Pineapple, for signing up to HelloFresh. Hopefully you guys give it a try. All right, if you don't mind, get some food delivered. Pretty great deal. All right, you can use the link !Green Chef comes up in chat, or you can use that code POGCHESS60 for 60% off and free shipping. All right, I'll say bye for now, everybody. I'm tired. It's late, and streamed for a while yesterday. So take care, everybody. I'm gonna send you over to Ben Feingold. Follow his channel if you haven't already, and say hi. Don't be shy. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow for Title Tuesday, 11 a.m. Eastern. All right? Be there, be square. And we don't have any squares around here.